Here we go again. Here we go again. Are we live yet? I don't know. Wrong game. Get it right. Let's see. Tavern talk. Tavern talk. Hey, there we go. Tavern talk. Done. Saved. Perfect. Glorious. Creator dashboard so that I can actually see things.
Hello there.
Esmeralda. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you're having fun. The ads are about to start, Esmeralda. Also, I have YouTube stuff to look at, so I can't see texts yet. Your channel. I'm on YouTube. Load for me. Take me to my channel. Why won't you take me to my channel? It's not loading. There we go. Now it's loading. Alright, we're gonna edit the video. Do 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 do. Get everything set up. App text. This will probably be the next thing I need to figure out how to automate more while I'm waiting on starting my stream. There we go. Check, 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 check. Excellent. Hey, perfect. Going to bed shortly, but wanted to get the watch streak. Okay. You make sure you get lots of sleep, good rest, all that stuff. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a rather late night stream, most likely, because it'll be after D&D. Oh, now the ads decide to start. But no, tomorrow I'll be doing a late night stream after D&D, and it'll just be like music and hanging out with chat, that sort of thing. Probably nothing too fancy, because I bet I'll be tired. Okie dokie, we got that, we got that, we got that. Check, 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 check. Perfect. When to do the go lives. Edit. Copy. We are going to paste. Boop. There we go. There we go. We're live again. We're live again. Don't you know? Copy, paste. Drop down here. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Yeah. Hey, that'll do it. Where's the last stuff? There it is. Boop. And good enough. Drink Discord. Good evening, everybody. How we doing? How's everybody been? Ooh, wait a second. Are we actually good again? Are the ads? The ads are still running. Bah! Fine. If the ads are running, I will wait for the ads to end. There. There, now everyone should be back. Excellent. Perfect. Hello. Hello again, one and all. I hope that you're having a wonderful night tonight. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you, Esmeralda. Good to see you, everyone else. I've got a lot to talk about, honestly, because I've had a lot of updates I've been doing for my stream. But I kind of want to wait for everyone else to start filing in here. I'm kind of just chatting at the moment as I get ready to start the game. Who is this person who keeps lurking in my chat? Live right now. Yep. If they lurk, they lurk. I like having lurkers. Anyway. Well, Esmeralda, thank you for stopping in for your watch streak and everything. I hope that you have a wonderful night and some sweet dreams. I hope that you've been having a blast while you've been out and about on your vacation and all that wonderful stuff. I hope you're taking care. Let's see. Checking everything from my stream, making sure it's all up and running. You know, I might as well just get into stream and save updates for later. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh gosh, where did I leave off? We were in Act 2. We're at the start of the next chapter. Crossing the Threshold. Right, so we're in Chapter 9. Okay. Hey, Swoop Skull. Hello, and welcome in. Been a hot minute. Good to see you. Let's see. Chapter 9. Chapter 9 of Running the Tavern. Last we left off, we've been talking to some wizards and such. Fable, good morning, Inky. Could you please make me a drink? Fable, you looked stressed. I feel concerned. Hold on one second, I'll get back to you on that. I just wanted to look at this stuff. Okay. What's up, Fable? Need something to wake you up and make you feel agile again. Of course. You know, Fable, have you ever considered coffee instead of a potion? How's that sound? How does coffee sound? Charming isn't what we're looking for. We're looking for straight up speed and agility, and the only one I really have is the Swift Strike. Well, alright. I'll make you another Swift Strike. Something customers usually write I still would not suggest morning a potion. I would suggest a morning coffee. There you go. Bottled agility. Lawn Knight? Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering? No, not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. But I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice, though. I mean, fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You have a much easier time helping other people if you're not so close to passing out yourself. That's what I have drinks for. Ah, yes. Because as we all know, this will definitely help you in the long run. Drinks are not a gateway to burnout. Admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I am pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. Try. I know. Stay and have a rest, okay? Alright. Thank you. Are you a nobleman? You sir give me nobleman vibes, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Hold on 1 second as I switch over to my Twitch channel real quick. There we go. Alright, Mr. Posh with glasses, give me your name. Good day to you, innkeep. Day to you, adventure. Yes, I'm an adventurer. That's what I am indeed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think I know what voice you're getting, but I need a name just to make sure. I'm here seeking drink. For instance, I happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drinks they desire? Oh no. Something that tastes good. Perhaps something that can protect me from foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Yeah, possibly. Let's try it out. Alright. What do you want for defense? First snow? That sound good? Ah, that sounds good. I'll make you one of those. Which one gives... Yeah, one of the flowers. Okay. And then everything can go to defense for you. Now then, good sir. If you'll give me a name, I'll give you a voice. How's that sound? Liquid protection against your foe. Now for half the price. Thank you, so very kind. Do you like it? Oh, he has stars for his pupils. I am concerned. Oh, yes, of course. You should say so. Apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say the words out loud. Care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget! Oh no! Oh no! He has a long name. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget, the 27th. An up-and-coming hero of Windmore. And who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeep of Zenith. Happy to have you here. I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. Ah, you're Fable? Yes? Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Tregorin from wells? The very same? Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope? But of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunite with the family. That's one way to put it. They do have a way with words. Incredible, true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have the heart of a hero. Aha, what about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you a hero of? Well, I'm, currently leaving my backstory era. I am in the first act, so to speak, on my journey to becoming a full-blown adventurer. I have a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You do not have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Perhaps an infusion for the right drink, and it can hasten you up in no time. Really? Spectacular! I always thought those things were myths or legend that you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? You know, sometimes. Not that much. Well, you should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them. They are! I'm just too, cool for books. Yeah. Books are cool. You think so? I mean, yes, I do. Look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Oh, actually, I do read quite a bit. Sorry for being so weird about it. We're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventure and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation in the intricacies of the Daria negotiations, or even became a diplomat myself. I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world. Don't you think? The Daria negotiations? I'm unfamiliar. Oh, it's terribly boring. They're renegotiating trade routes to collapse of the canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinel rhinoceroses. It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs. Mainland or diarrhea themselves. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Perhaps we should get more exotic topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. Do you have any ideas to what might be heroic, of course? What's something heroic I could do? Start by helping local farmers. They're rebuilding their homes, relocating their cattle as we speak. Ah, great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending a hand, physically, literally, with your hands. Okay, so I would go to a farmer, ask if they need help with. Yes, of course. That sounds... I shall try to figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, innkeeper. Till then... That was... Adorable is the wrong word. I would say... kinda stupid around the edges. Weird? Yeah. Not because of him. He heard about me being a hero. That doesn't sound right. I mean, you are? Not really. I haven't done that much yet. Not even the inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. Okay, he wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice? Yes, it is. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just, some elf. Not for you to... Oh, that hit deep. Ooh, okay, this sentence actually hits very deep for me. It is not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. It is not for you to decide who is impressed by you and who isn't. It is not for you to decide whether or not people think you are wonderful or fantastic or not. Fact of the matter is that you can't decide how other people think in the end. In the end, it's up to them. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove, savior of Trigorin. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Inky. I'll try to be better to accept compliments. Good. I get that as well, Fable. I'm so bad at accepting compliments. I am really, really bad at it. Oh no. Oh no, the child found a quest. Hello, innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Mealy. Hello, Malachite. Good to see you both again. Likewise, right, Mal? Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. You talking about the one you just picked up by chance? Your incredible skills of deduction strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. So you're interested in saving the poor familiars. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. Sounds like the case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. They're going to be on a quest together, though. They're not. Then what you doing here? She didn't want to come here alone. She said she can't reach the quest board. And I need a drink. Sending Melly on a quest alone? As is customary, that is how Shadowbanes have always handled it. Okay, do we side with Melly and drag Mal along with them? Or do we side with Mal and say, Melly, best of luck, soldier? I say we drag Mal along. Like, honestly, this dynamic is literally just drag them along, see where it goes. Eventually get him to stop being a stick in the mud. Mel is not a Shadowbane. She wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyles. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that sounds dangerous. I agree. No, Mal, you made her cry. Mal, you monster, you heartless monster. You're not coming with me. No. Why not? I just explained that. Poorly. Well, you gotta come with me. Why? It's clearly a job for two people. There's no job that can't be done alone. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene and gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on the quest to test your stealth training? But what if I get nervous? What if I forgot how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me? I don't know, Melina. And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? I know. Then who cares? I do! The T-Rex threat is much lower in Swarford. I think you should go with her, Mal. I think you'd make a great team. I think you should mind your own business. Don't shoot the messenger. Melly is right. You two make a good team, especially in this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar-themed vacation. You might even enjoy it. Listen. Melina. Even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do. You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours, and you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. I have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus and he doesn't do well alone. Plus he needs to be fed and otherwise do his daily crossword puzzle. Otherwise his wool will get strawy. Wait, what? Oh, no, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. No. He'll get lonely. I could take care of Rufus. Yes, Fable, coming in clutch. What? Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals, and decent at crossword puzzles. That's a great idea, Fable. Good job. What if Rufus doesn't like you? Oh, he will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. Sometimes you sing? Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving the familiars instead, right, Mal? Fine, but just this once. See it as a final exam for your training. Yay! That sounds like fine. Alright, wonderful. So, do you two need any help on your quest? What do you think, Detective? Well, it's great what you would ask, mighty assistant. Don't call me that. Alright, mighty Mal, then. No. How about John? Sure. Wait, what? So, John, thanks for asking. Wait, did you just get your name changed to John? My word. I have studied the quest given to us thorough closely. I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. It's a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies, piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizard, the familiars. They all have different conflicting information, and we need to collect and untangle it to see the whole picture. To achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get that truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers. Find the hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so that they can't destroy the evidence. I can offer you golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That should be able to make it to Zorford much quicker. Excellent idea. His name is now John. Oh my gosh. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. What would you suggest instead, John? I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in discussion. Not a fair one, at least. Fight first, ask questions later. What, it's necessary? Alright, if you're itching for a fight, maybe Phoenix chilies. Fire resistance could be a big advantage. Whether fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Technically, but he is too lazy to use it. Ah yes, the pet dragon. It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I'll see if I can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That is ridiculous. A dagger is far more convincing. You know, 'cause violence. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? Charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and fire resistance. Let's see. Alrighty. Sunny Breeze is a good one. Sunny Breeze gets you high charisma and gets you some dex. Yeah! One Sunny Breeze. Calls for a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversations. Ah, you are spot on. Guess this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. You think you're prepared to solve this case, detective? Yeah, with your help, we'll complete the quest with haste. We'll be back soon. Best of snooping. I should go with them to pick up the sheep fish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Mr. John. Rufus. John doesn't want lullabies. Right, obviously, I'm gonna go now. Are you sure? You want to sing John a lullaby? I mean, go for it. Have fun, Fable. Is Burb Lady! He's the Burb Lady. Hello. Chrissy, hello. Chrissy, I'm glad to see you're doing alright. Likewise, good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. What a disaster out there. I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage and the birds. Whoops, gotta turn that off. Sure, everything is as it was. Canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I choose to make it my home. That and the landscape. Trip was nice at least? Oh, it was. Felt good to recharge and refill the creative juice. We walked a lot, actually, almost mapped out a whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the Borean Ridge, where the auroras touch the peaks. I heard the view is quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. Also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's just too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone's scared of you. People should be. No one can choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are. I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that. So long as it's not the sleep paralysis demon, like, befriend anyone, but please, if you're gonna befriend anyone, don't befriend the sleep paralysis demon who stares into your soul. I don't need him. I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got something. Oh. Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke? Yeah, what about them? I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I remembered our conversation and I got you this. Oh, cool. Thought you might appreciate it. Nice. It'll always have a special place in my heart knowing it came from you. Oh, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name. What would I want with names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, innkeeper. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Always. I love her little birds. She's so sweet. I'm sorry, cousin It. Is this your sister? Swamp Thing? Hello? She's a lovely monster. Nothing could go wrong here. Baya, good to see you again. It's been a while. Her name's Baya? Alright, yes. A while. 6,000 years. 6,000 years. Yeah, more like 2 months. Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated at this time of year? It was for the Bloomtide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the dream moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope they can satiate the land. It will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all of the 7 moons at once? Yes, ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up with them, 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivities sound exciting. No. They are loud with their songs. They're arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning embers that they swing too close to my precious vines. Why would you bring fire into a swamp? I mean, that is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy, adorned with the thorns of the undying trees. You know what they did? No. Chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting "Demon be gone" from the top of their tiny little lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Huh. You know, someday maybe give them another chance. Someday. Maybe not today, but someday. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs, only with the stories of their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? Oh, I think they may think you want to crush their bones. That would be so rude. They do think that way. But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Asteria. Those sound perfect for a festival. Perhaps you're right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store. I'd buy one. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have a swamp water on the menu today? All out, sorry. Too bad. Something else then. I know. Do you still have those drinks that make you feel an itsy bitsy spider? I want to feel fast and dangly. I in fact still do. Give me a moment. I'm sorry, I have a potion that makes you feel fast and dangly like an itsy bitsy spider. Well, the only thing that matches that is Swift. Is that snow crystal? Is that the snow crystal? Rolling my d20. I honestly should figure out if I can add a sound effect no matter what kind of die it is. Of a rolling die. Straighten your spine. No! But the comfort of being a little gremlin shrimp. There is no the. What? I am confused. What is no the? Who is no the? Why is no the? Oh, and I have done the stretches. Ooh. The snow crystal, there is no the, but there is the one, the only, the 190 snow crystal. There is a 190. You cannot deny that one. So this is what it's like on the other side, Lamau. Hello, Snow Crystal. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Wait. Woke up from a nap? What are you doing taking naps at this hour? What you doing? What you doing napping at this hour? This is not an hour for naps. This is an hour for sleeps. No half measures. Full sleeps. But it is good to see you. Because I forgot to eat when I went to take a nap at like 4. Oh my gosh. Snow Crystal. Oh my gosh. We'll get some food then, I guess. Come back and join me for a couple hours. I don't know. But also, hello. I've made a bunch of updates recently to the stream bot and everything. You've already pointed out one of them, being that I added the redeem for rolling the daily dice. There's only one roll so far. I'm keeping it at like 1 roll per person because I didn't want it to get spammed. And I also didn't want to have it on like a timer or anything, so I just made it a 1 per person. Another thing I've made, like I added a lot of things into here. What's another one? Oh yes. Way down at the bottom there, you can see one redeem that's for 1,000,000 points. That's right, I decided to make a 1,000,000 point redeem, and it is aptly called Alt F4. You have a 5 stream streak, heck yeah! Yeah, I made a 1,000,000 point redeem called Alt F4. And if you want to know what it does, you're gonna have to save up points to redeem it. One spider's agility in a cup, just for you. Whoa. Delicious. I feel like I could Heal any spiderweb. Devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you up from your slumber anyhow? The night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favoring weeping willow to bits. I am replanting it into many small sniffling willows. That's adorable and I love it. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. Powerful nutrients. Sounds tasty? After the trees and winds and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. Somebody find a cute swamp monster for this girl. I thought I should get out there, advertise my new spa. 'Cause only crickets were visiting. They aren't very good at marketing. Maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went where I knew people could use my service. The werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons upon a nice piece of thin red string in the nearby canopies, together with some jolly little bells, so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells you draw you towards the nearest mud mask. I hope they'll visit me sometime. I didn't know you had opened a spa. It's new. I wanted to share my flowers and mud and pools with everybody, so that we can all look beautiful together. I mean, that sounds wonderful, Baya. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Abso-freaking-lutely. Thank you. Please hand them out to all of your customers. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. Woohoo! You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. But there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier, during the day, or even the evening, or during events. But there will be people here. Yeah, I think that's the point. Too scary. I will go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons. Will do. Okay. Big stretch. Give me a moment. When... There we go. Twin Flames. We're still in Act 2, which is, I guess, kind of surprising. Oh, it's Jade and the adorable little turtle. I prefer the turtle over you, Jade. I'm sorry. Hello. Been a while since I've seen you around. Whole week to be exact. And y'all already miss me? Why is the toucan live streaming? I am a hummingbird. But I do know a couple of toucans. But hello, great narwhal. Welcome in, Watcher. Hope that you enjoy yourself as we are going through Tavern Talk. Wonderful game, by the way. Little. Cute. I got my hands on a job all the way over in... I keep wanting to say diarrhea every time I see that word. Is it Duria? Duria. Seemed like something relatively easy, but well paid. Or like something too good to be true. Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that'll bring back my usual speed and agility. I feel like this job trained me of all my energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. Alright, I have made so many swift strikes for everyone. I'm starting to feel like this is the only drink people actually like. This is Cool Zone. Hello, and welcome in, Watcher. Let's hope that this suits your tastes. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my senses coming back to me. I mean, I made you to drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about the latest job. Fine. Deal's a deal. Told you the client's a farmer, right? Well, she has her large flock of two-headed sheep. Apparently, the Dawn Star fell and damaged their barn. And they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Whoops! Looks like I have ad break that started in. I know what I need to work on next for updating my stream stuff then. I need an actual, like, warning for when it's ad break time. I wonder if I can set that up in Mix It Up Bot. Set up a warning that tells me whenever the ad break is about to start. Five is crazy. I mean, look, I'm sorry. Alright, we're just gonna be on ad break for a moment, guys. It should be done shortly, though. There we go. Now it says that everyone should be nice and back. Hello, you back? Back? Wait, you can see when the ads are going on? Okay, so I can if I'm on my actual, like, Twitch feed page. I need to figure out how to take that page and actually, like, give me a better notifier. Because I like to know when they're about to start. Now, I could actually drag some of my feed, like my ads manager, into my OBS, which is my streaming software and everything. But I feel like that would clutter everything? I don't know. I'll look around, look at a couple of ideas, see what I can come up with. There we go. Alright, that'll do it. Shrink that back down. There we go. You can see what ads are going on. Also, can you send them? Yes. Do you make any money on the ads? I do. So through Twitch, at the very least, I'll explain it. I'll explain it to the Twitch people. So when it comes to Twitch, once you hit affiliate, you get an ads manager, which sends out ads and you get an amount of ads revenue. Is it a lot? No. It's based on the number of viewers you have in Twitch who watch the ads. So subscribers don't count. And then it's for how many minutes of ad time gets watched. In reality, you're probably making pennies per viewer, but it can add up if you're doing like longer stream or you have a lot more viewers. That can start to add up. My main issue is the main reason I run ads to begin with is because I don't want people to deal with pre-roll ads. Pre-roll is whenever you jump into a stream and you get hit with ads first thing. That's what that is. And I know it's happened before. A lot of people don't like the pre-roll ads. The only way on Twitch to really avoid that is to run ads for 3 minutes every hour and set it on a set schedule. In which case, it's kind of like, what's the lesser of two evils? Would you rather have lots of ads once every hour and just actually take a break to stretch, refill your water if you need to, or anything like that? Or would you rather deal with pre-rolls where people jumping into your stream will get ads whenever they first join and most likely will leave, because that is something that happens a lot of the time. People leave whenever the first thing they get hit with is ads. So yeah. Is it just those and done? No. No, but with the pre-rolls, you run much shorter ad breaks. Like, only like 1 20-second ad every hour or so. just that they get hit with bigger and bigger pre-rolls whenever they first join. It's kind of a lose-lose situation. It really is. But, matter the case, I stream and I stream with pride. Also, welcome in, Cool Zone. It's good to see you on the Twitch side, and welcome in, Great Narwhal. It's good to see you on the YouTube side of things. Now then, back to some Tavern talk. Pre-roll is just one big one and then smaller ones or medium ads for the whole stream. Exactly, Cool Zone. Exactly. But that, okay, hold on. But that also means that raids get hit with ad because everyone counts as a new watcher. So everyone who ever pops in on a raid immediately gets hit with ads before they get into the show. Another reason why I prefer to do it just once every hour, because so long as I don't get raided during that 3-minute section on the hour, they won't see the ads to start with. They will get to see me and the game and all that stuff and be part of the raid. Alright. Didn't think they were clever, honestly. Must be the two brains. Probably. Anyways. They got out right before their shearing appointment. And of course the farmer needed to get back them in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding Daria at the moment. Seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these past few weeks. So local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their locks and fences. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. That someone being you, obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for hunting, not handling. That was exactly the issue. Do you know how stubborn two-headed sheep are? Let me guess, twice as stubborn as a one-headed sheep? You got it. They're impossible to get moving, impossible to startle. One head might be eaten, but the other one is always watching you. But you did it. Toucan, no, hummingbird. What is it with toucans tonight? Hello, Ross. Welcome in, Watcher. I am Sugar Chapeau, humble hummingbird familiar. Everybody be calling me a toucan tonight for some reason. I just read the above comment and didn't look closely. It's my bad. Nah, it's fine. I honestly find it funny. Don't worry about it. I consider it to be hilarious. So, you finished the job? You're absolutely correct. I was at my wits' ends imagining having fought hundreds if not thousands of beasts, and some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. Sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. It was, trust me. But luckily, I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling, offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, a retired adventurer. Oh, really? Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. Ooh, ouch. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. Got any guess on what a magical tool might be? Good, promise I know my birds, wise, familiar. Excellent, Ross. Good, good. I am Hummingbird. Cool Zone. I want to over on Twitch. I want to stream, but I don't know what to stream. You are one of the main reasons. I will take that as a compliment, but I'm not sure how to feel about it entirely. How exactly am I one of the reasons that you want to stream but don't know what to stream? I'll make an exception. I usually decide first, but I've decided you're chill. Aww. Thank you. Very well then. I will make an exception. You can be an honorary bird and hang out with the flock. But yeah, Cool Zone. What makes you want to stream but you don't know what to stream? How am I related to this reason? Herbs are your mortal enemies. Let me guess, is it like the pooping on the shoulder? The tweeting at 6 a.m. and waking you up? Any of those reasons? 1000%. I apologize. Well, I have at least one thing to tell you. Hummingbirds are very, very small, so our tweets are very, very small. And our poops are very, very small. Too much movement. I love your streams and you make me want to stream, but I don't know what I would stream. Also, you're on TT or YouTube. I am on YouTube and Twitch for my multi-stream right now. Most of the time I tend to stream to both YouTube and Twitch. Occasionally, I'll actually stream to Twitter just because you can, apparently. You can go too many places. Like, save some for both of us. Excellent, excellent. But still, Cool Zone. You love my streams and it makes you want to stream. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for that compliment. That means a lot to me. I will say this. If you want to stream for fun, go right ahead and do that. Like, for a hobby, for fun, find games that you enjoy playing. If you enjoy watching streams, keep supporting other streamers. If streaming isn't for you, it doesn't have to be. If you like watching other people stream, hanging out with them late at night, all that stuff, go for it. Keep supporting people. When it comes to streaming for yourself, if it's a hobby, do it. Like, it only costs time, really. That's it. Plug in a game, hook up OBS, start streaming. Turn on your microphone. There are very few steps, in my opinion. If you're wanting to put effort into it and try to figure things out and find your own little niche and make your own career out of it, that's where it gets way more complex. And I would say if that's something you want to do, there's going to be some research involved. Like with any kind of job or career, there's going to be some research. Alright, I gotta go. I'll sub. I'll try to join next time if I can. Go be the best verb. Aww. Ross, thank you for the sub. Thank you for dropping in on YouTube. I hope to see you next time. You go take care and you have a wonderful night. Oh, gremlin time. Hold on. Noctis. Guess who is here, unfortunately for you. Alright, I'm switching over to this real quick. We'll leave the music on. But Noctis, you found one of the updates I made to the stream. I updated my button so that when you click gremlin time, it activates automatically. I didn't have to do anything. It works flawlessly. We would need to call on Google. I agree. YouTube is also a good place to go. I will say that. Cool Zone. YouTube can teach you some odds and ends for how to stream, how to set things up nicely, so that it is at least, oh gosh, simplistically nice is what I'd call it. Like, you can find cheap, if not free, assets all over the place, and you can set up a stream and make it look nice for free or under $100 or under $50. It's so easy. It's so cute. Alright, we're on bird break. I see that, so I am taking my break and I am explaining things like streaming. Noctis, since you're in here and since I have Cool Zone and a couple of other people who are lurking and in here, and weird, I love it, you love Gremlin mode? Gremlin mode with his tiny little crinkly legs. Yes. Look at me as I stare into the void with my dot eyes. Yes, good. Excellent. So, I've been making updates to my stream and to my buttons and to everything. I have made it so that most of my redeems that switch things up are now automatic when you press them. So things such as the changing form, whether it's true form or gremlin time, both those are automatic now. I have added a button that is both a command. You can use !clip, or you can use the redeem called clip it for one channel point, and it will automatically make a clip of the last 30 seconds of my stream. This is for anyone out there who could be listening, would be listening, all that stuff. I have a button. Yes, clip it. Okay. That automatically should make a 30-second clip of my stream and then save it to my content, I think. Did that work? Hold on. Clip it, redeem. Squints. Oh, wait, is this because I'm not on... That could be because I'm on my side screen real quick. What if I go back to stream? I don't think that the clip it worked. It might have gone through, but it might have also gotten lost in Mix-It-Up bot. Oh dear. Well, this is another reason why I bring these things up. I'm working on things, which means there's bound to be some amount of scuff that needs to be fixed. Mix-It-Up. Refresh the Mix-It-Up. Gifted 5 subs to yourself. What? Have I? No, I gifted out subs to people at one point, so they would have access to emotes. Anyways, you want to hear a joke? Your job. I don't know, man. Go ahead. What you got for a joke? Did clip it not work? Counter argument, your higher ups for real. I'm gonna test clip it for myself just to see if it'll work. the local blacksmith passed away recently? Oh, dang. I took his dog home with me. He made a bolt for the... Okay. Blacksmith passed away recently. When I took his dog home with me, he made a bolt for the door. I don't like it. Which is why I choose to ignore the joke. I don't like it. I boo your joke. Okay, so Clip It is not working right now. Well, this is what I'm here for, is to fix things. Wanna hear a joke? Alright, Cool Zone. What do you have for a joke? Okay, Clip It is set up. Save. Lurk. Alright, time to lurk. Okay, Noctis. I will see you next time. Exercise. I thought you said extra fries. Oh no. Oh no. That should be good. That should be good. There we go. Test number 3. Anything. Nothing. There it goes. Okay, I fixed it. I had to unlock the command tab. Hey, that's how Clip It works. Okay, I'm sorry I had to fix things. Thank you for bearing with me in my little shenanigans as I learn how to become a better streamer. Gosh, extra fries. Oh no. To hear a minion joke? Oh. Oh no. Alright, you get one more. You get one more joke. What you got? Yuck, I just stepped in a big pile of Monday. Look, Monday isn't the problem for me. Tuesday is. Tuesday is the worst Monday for me. A whole page of these. Want them one by one. No, I do not. I'm gonna stop you right there. I do not. I do not want a page of jokes one by one spammed through my Twitch feed. No, I refuse. Alright, I think I've had enough of a bird break. Someone order a filet mignon. No. Back to the game. Got any guesses on what a magical tool might be for sheep? Back to the game. Escapes the jokes, escapes the puns. Pirate lady? Hello? Pirate fish lady? With a knitting needle for a hand, a crochet hook for a hand. I like that. What d20 do you want me to roll, Nani? Not this. There's a redeem. Look at the daily dice redeem. Roll the daily dice. Yes. Great. Great. Yes, good. Excellent. Why isn't it telling me what you guys rolled? What? Are all of my things broken? Gosh, dang it. This is why I had you roll the dice. It worked earlier, like what the heck happened to it? Oh gosh, every single one of these things had their commands blocked. Unlock command, unlock command, unlock command. Oh my gosh. Did all of my commands get locked or something? That's 3.14, yeah, sure. Here, I will auto-send 2 of those dice. Hey, it looks like that one would go to Cool Zone. Cool Zone would get an 11. And what would Noxus get? An 8. Gosh, the fact that the redeem is that all of my redeems got locked makes me upset. There it goes. And I rolled a 6. Boat checks out. Wow. Thanks. Clovers. We got a pirate lady? Morning dew clovers, to be precise. They go absolutely feral for them. I need a name in order to give you a voice. Aside from just pirate lady. A few will make him follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper. Do you know each other? Barely. Keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends? I think you have that one wrong, Jade. I'd never befriend someone like him. I have taste. Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. Una. Okay. You didn't even consider my feelings. Consider me sorry, Inkeep. Apology accepted. Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? I know you've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, Indeed, I think I got the hang of it. Then what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that'll restore me energy. Those sheep made me old bones all wobbly, and I don't feel so weak. Gotcha. Let's see what that old magic has to offer. Don't worry, he might not look it, but his drinks are actually really good. I bet. I'll just take that as a compliment, I guess. Alright. Sailor's courage it is for the pirate lady. Wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see, we need that. 1 point there. I did not need 2 points there. There we go. 1 point. Ding, 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 ding. And the rest of it goes into strength. That's the wrong kind of drink. Hold on. Did I put the wrong thing in here? Alchemy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need swiftness. There we go. Sailor's courage. There we go. Alchemy. Lim. Hello, Lim. Welcome in, Watcher. Sailor's courage for the sailor. Oh, wow. Impressed? Don't get cocky now. Don't have to be shy, you can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business? Absolutely. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes. And yet you decided to help Jade. Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep? Not yet. Lucky you. Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer, but this was a one-time exception. Did the farmer pay accordingly after your morning dew clover magic tricks? Oh, absolutely. She was so happy she gratefully paid both of us. Good to hear. She even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found in one of her fields. But I'm, Maida? Maida. I don't have any use for stones like that. And since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches. So we figured we'd give them to you instead. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift. Oh! Divine gems! A little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them, thank you. Don't mention it. Now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life. No, Cool Zone, I do not. Thank you. Didn't get this hook put in for nothing. Yes, the crochet hook for the pirate. Cool Zone, I am not one for puns. I'm sorry. Never have been. Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. Oh no. Haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That is remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. I think your lucky streak's gonna end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade. Are ye challenging me to a duel? Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks. That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter. But don't come crying to me after I annihilate you. You wish. I'll root for Jade. You're worried about me? Cute. Una is a master at cheating, and I doubt that has changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once? Yes. Pathetic. Hey, you talking about me? Listen, Innkeep. If your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now, watch how a real master does it. And they're gonna be cheating at cards for the day. Okay. Who are you? Also, you look like Kronk. I am afraid I cannot do a Kronk. Oh, he does thumbs up and everything. You look like Kronk. You smile. You're big. You're himbo. I need a name for you. Good day. I've returned, innkeeper. Ah, yes. Alithia. Welcome back, Miss Anwar, and welcome. This brave adventurer's name is Clay Moore. Oh no. He offered unexpected support during my quest. Happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Yes, of course, the world, Mr. Clay. Can I even do a Kronk voice for this guy? Can I do him justice of a Kronk voice? I don't think my voice goes into that octave. Oh. Well, this is probably the best I'm going to be able to do. Oh, that sounds horrible to me. Ugh, that sounds horrible to me. Well. You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. It's just Clay up. Alright? You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Clay is just fine with me. Otherwise it sounds so formal, like talking to one of those graph people. Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is then? Seven, oh my god, legend. Hi, Seven! Hello, friendo, welcome in. Clay it is then. Can I offer you a drink in exchange for a story of how you two met? That would be a fun trade, right, Tia? You need stretch and posture? No, I need to shrimp. I don't need stretching posture into straightened spine. Okay, I will take the head pats. You're a bird, but not a shrimp. Then I shall simply have to... Hang on. Want to? Yeah, fine. This is my threat then, Sevenson. I will simply have to rebrand. No more hummingbird. I am now gonna have to rebrand into a shrimp. This is gonna take me like a year, but it'll be worth it in the end, I have no doubt. If it'll let me actually be allowed to shrimp while I do my stream. No, stay as bird. I must become shrimp. My back demands. Alright. Hummingbird it is. Gremlin bird it is. I think it would be welcome as well. So he just calls you Tia now. I like that. Back care is needed. Fine, fine, fine. I'm sitting up. I'm taking a sip. There. How can I get you? Play, please. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, got a lot of stuff on the menu. Why does his shoulder skull rattle? Okay then. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about, one of those drinks with, ingredients? Looks strong. How about something for those mousses? Ooh, that sounds nice. Let's go with that. BRB, cat is asking for something. The cat is asking for your attention. All of it. Give it to them. Give the cat the pets and the attention. 1 minute. Alright, we're making a strength potion. Southern Brawler it is. Always, cat is master. Yes, good. Cat is love. Cat is life. Cat is the master. One Southern Brawler. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. Is he even wearing socks? I mean, we can't see, but is he wearing socks? To stay strong and magic-y. But my socks are still on. Still though, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What's it called? Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. Hey, thank you. Now, Miss Anrar, what would you like? I see some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There is no such time. Alright then. I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. Vigilance it is, and vigilance it shall be. I will make you a first snow. Not that one. Not that one. Yes. Good. Excellent. Wonderful. There we go. One first snow. Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. I could do with something less diluted, but you're right, it is delicious. Happy to hear that. So, do we get to tell the story now? Please, go right ahead. Alright. So, you think I should start with the seashells? No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I planned to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically the local Gaia temple. So I've been told. Mostly about the wobbling ooze. Ah, yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, beside their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But unfortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without lead. The wizard prophecy led me to Dalwell, or should I say, the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask. I didn't know that it had many names. I always just called it Kelpie Isle. Why? Because it's shaped like one? That's actually honestly pretty smart. Kelpie Island or Fairweather, the name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant. They built everything into the giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon. Their portal is in the tree? Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It is quite beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure that they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes. Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Common misconception. Sounds more like they were preparing to charge themselves with astral moonlight. For what? Well, if you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. Eventually, I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about the strange occurrence around their settlement. They understand your definition of strange. After some explanation. Okay. I wish I would stop clicking on it. It's right behind him. They told me about how just recently on the astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps, just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something, and that it was full of something fury. Something fury. I'm back. The master demanded food. That is fair. That is fair. Good to see you back, sir. They also claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure. Ooh. How you been, Seven? Hope you're doing well. Seems like an understatement. Been good, heck yeah. Yes, adventure was an understatement. As literally the stars fell out of the sky. I mean, it did end up in some kind of adventure. Investigating disaster is not an adventure, it is a necessity of dire circumstances. I had fun. That makes two of us. It was certainly a sign of something being awry, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to a nearby Carapace beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the yon astral moon. Also, I might get Darkest Dungeon next sale because of your streams. It looked like such a fun game. Yes, do it. Fall down the rabbit hole of struggling to keep the adventurers from dying horrible and unwarranted deaths. Name all of the characters after your friends and lead them to glorious victory. The next time that Darkest Dungeon 2 is on sale, I might be getting it, though. I might get it. I kind of want to stream Darkest Dungeon 2 for October and binge playing through that again. But there have been other horror games that have caught my interest for possible October horror games to do. Oh, this sounds like tabletop RPG. This is Tavern Talk. Tavern Talk is a story-based game where in between the stories you make potions for everyone, and based on what you make, how well you make it, all that stuff, it could change the outcome of whether or not they fail a quest, whether or not they succeed on a quest, which direction they took on the quest, all that sort of stuff. I'm honestly really enjoying it just because of the artwork and the D&D aesthetic and everything. It's really cool. Already curious about the October games? Absolutely. I always keep an eye out for games to play in October because I'm not a huge horror game person, but every once in a while something will catch my eye. This time someone has asked if I would play, oh gosh, what was it? Alien something? It has a big alien that creeps around the spaceship and tries to hunt you. Alien Isolation? Something like that, I think? Yeah, I think that's the right game. Still, they're wanting me to try out that game with all the jump scares, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go. I guess we're doing jump scares this season. What else would you be summoning? Summoning the humpback whale. I thought you might have wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input. Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have sworn a divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. The full might of their powers could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Right. Sorry. Slipped my mind. You are forgiven. Thanks, Miss Paladin. Thanks. I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker. I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request. That was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells. Did she? I did, actually. Pairing dragon head tritons and Oh my goodness, limpet shells can heighten the You needed seashells for the spell. Got it, paladin lady. I like Clay. He speaks simple words. Therefore, making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Stable's a good thing. Obviously. I hadn't managed to find a limpet shell. One happened to be among his offerings. I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more color. In a way, I suppose you weren't wrong. Sadly, the shells burned up during the ritual. Signed, Tia's hand. Singed Tia's hand, too. Oh no. Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities. Fortunately indeed. Are you collecting seashells for beach decorating or your very own ritual, Clay? I was collecting them for my friends. At this time of year, Cuppy Island's full of all kinds of sparkling, floating animals from the astral sea, and they love munching on seashells. Counted those creatures a lot? I try to. They're very nice. Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him. You're full of surprises. Thank you. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens. You mean they just disappear? Like they were never there? Yeah, like they moved to a different, quieter beach. Or like they returned to the astral sea. I feel like they would tell me if they were going back home. Not necessarily. Many of the creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. Many occasions, astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult, or so I've been told. I'd guess that your friends either went home when you weren't there or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye. So you're saying the sea swallowed them? Not quite. Just beckoned them home through the celestial hug of sorts. Sevenson. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stories, Sevenson. Reese's Puff. Hello? Wait, hold on. It's YouTube, but it says Reese's Puff? The Reese's Puff? Gasp. Reese's Puff, the channel. That's cool. I like it. So that means I could visit them in the astral sea. That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous. Thanks. No problem. It is? But echoes are from the primordial sea, and my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow. They say it was much simpler to traverse between planes once, but for a long time it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Till recently, the astral sea was the one possible way to pass through the barriers. And Accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risk than reward. Even your Australian friend who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen if you went in unprepared. The Fae on Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either. They told me they haven't lived here for very long. Since the 5 interplanar... Oh my gosh, here we go with lore. Since the 5 interplanar portals opened, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the dream planes. But even the astral and primordial sea, not to mention are finally open to us again after all these years. It's a true miracle to witness in our lifetime. So, the portals haven't always been there? Didn't know that. Who put them there? Well, that is a very good question. And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell me how you summoned that whale. You're right, we are getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me more about his fascinating friendship with the astral creatures and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So, you asked him for help? Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but you didn't have to. Hey. Right, that, obviously. Thank you very much, Clay. Anytime. So, I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in the wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them. I mean, there was one star. There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light has not been extinguished. Oh boy. That sounds oddly beautiful. If not very unhealthy, but oddly beautiful. It was, in a way. The star wasn't the thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. It looked sick. Translucent skin was gray, like frozen within the coldness of the highest mountain and the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for the briefest second, we must fight the beast before it consumes us and everything in its path. When I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fears. You know what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but there was a raid happening. Hang on, we'll get back to you and keep. Hold up, who's Vivi? Is Vivi? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Raiders one and all. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Sugar Chapeau. Humble hummingbird familiar, please grab a snack, grab a drink, settle in, get comfy, get cozy. We are reading through Tavern Talk, which is a story-based game. Happy to see you. I'm happy to see you, Vivi. How have you been? I've been seeing a whole bunch of your art as you've been posting on Twitter and on TikTok and all that stuff. Sevenson with the dances. Heck yeah. But no, how you doing, Vivi? How was stream tonight? Doing well, and you? Thanks for checking out the art. Always! You make good art. I have been doing really well. I've been playing 2 games in particular. I've been doing Tavern Talk, and I've been doing Noita, which is a wizard wand building game. Just over like the past couple of days, I've been making updates to my stream and everything. I added a whole bunch of new redeems to the redeem list, including one that rolls a d20. Just for the fun of it, I called it Daily Dice. Let's see. Gosh, what else have I been adding? I've been adding sound redeems, daily dice. I have a 1,000,000-point redeem down there at the bottom for kicks and giggles that I called Alt F4. What does it do? No one knows, because no one has 1,000,000 points yet. I think. I hope. Oh, I recently hit 700 followers on Twitch. Like, honestly, that's pretty big for me. I'm only like 49 away from what my goal was set at, which was 750. Head pats. Yes, attempt to head pat the gremlin. He is very short, and your hand will not reach. Ooh, awesome. Congratulations. Heck yeah. Thank you, Vivi. Oh no, 7 rolled a 2. 7. That's not great, buddy. That's not great. It's better than a 1. It's better than a 1. We'll take that. We'll take that any day. I guess I lost my saving throw. Yeah, it's good to see everyone. Alright, for those of you who are here...
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger, oh no. For those of you who are here and those of you who are lurking and such, please make sure you're comfy and cozy. If you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself first and foremost. Okay? Okay, good. Thank you for stopping by here. Also, thank you for those who are watching over on YouTube. I love having you guys around. Alrighty. Back to the game. I knew the look in its eyes. The feeling when you're scared, you get angry. So scared you get angry. Wow. When you want to fight, because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. I shall be lurkings. Okay, Vivi. Thank you for raid. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for lurks. Enjoy the story. So I kneeled to show that I didn't mean any harm, and I held out my last conch shell in my hand. It took a moment to overcome the instinct to mistrust, but then it picked up the shell gently and it ate it. I saw it freeze as it swallowed. Looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hand against its neck. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone. I think it needed that. It did. It was so sad, it cried tears of golden dust. Its tears turned to ice before they could even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body has been cursed with potent frostbite. I knew it didn't trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Threw a hand on Clay's shoulder, and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic to Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. Kissed it on the forehead, and the ice burned away, freeing it from the endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's a lucky whale. And one unusual effect, if that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like. T's support was very helpful. I'd hope so. Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked what had happened, and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs. Creature on 2 legs. Humanoid, then. We assume. Turns out that the whale doesn't care much about our appearance. Cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. Could only remember that it was black and white in color and it tasted horrible. But I thought, I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. The 2-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. Felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. Worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, do you ever get angry? No, I am the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. The urge to call that repressing your angers. I honestly want to joke, you forgot divinity. Your calmness, you are divinity. Thank you. Luckily, the anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but suddenly the freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the highlands. We got a lot of snow in the winter. But the kind of cold it was describing was sudden and awful. Painful, inescapable. Like I was freezing from the inside out. Potent frostbite I mentioned. Seems that the curse took hold and slowly spread throughout the entire body. Tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid. That didn't help much. Just kept getting more and scared and more angry. And colder. Until even its brain was freezing over. Couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So in desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. A star? Star. Gigantic one. And that it looked deceptively small contained in its belly. Apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer, the East Star. Oh, nice. It ate one of our guiding stars so that the ships can't see anymore. Whoa! Making cooldown for the clip. Hold on. This command is currently on cooldown. Hey! Cool. Just rolled a 15. That seems old. As you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. Can't imagine that. Whale's very confused about what had happened. Said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place, crashed into one another, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I don't understand everything described, but it sounded bad. To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling star ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. Oh my gosh. So, someone cursed an astral whale. The astral whale ate a star. The change in gravity caused all the other stars to fall from the sky and rip holes in the wings of Cassiopeia, the dragon. And now we're cleaning up the aftermath. Right. Gotcha. Stop clicking on the thing behind me. Should have endured instead of hurting others. Was alone. He didn't know all that would happen. I count it lucky you guys were there to help. Indeed. I don't want to imagine the additional chaos it could have caused. I don't care about could haves, just care about we were able to help. Did you manage to free the star from its stomach? No, the frostbite may be gone, but the star is a part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind. A sun humpback. And probably the last one, too, as all other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn, the whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. Wow! Fine, I'll sit up straight, Star Girl. Some things are forever changed. That's kind of the point of disasters. That's intense. Yeah. Talk about it. Perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone. Happy one managed to make it through. Whale eats a star. Entire night sky collapses. You know, these things, they just happen. Alright. Managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst situations can lead to some light sometimes. I like that. Never be sad for finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on my way back, we ran into a traveling souvenir shop. I bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I with the little whale charms on them. But she didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready. That's nice of you, right, Tia? They're a hazard for fights. I could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor. I like Big Boy. He looks tough, but seems like a sweetie pie. Love me the himbos. He's literally Kronk. He's just Kronk. But as a druid, I'm sold. T also found something for you at the souvenir shop. I will take 2 for the road. That's... She said it reminds her of your tavern. And now that I've seen it in person, I agree. Now I'm curious, what did you buy? Oh, that's a very pretty mosaic. I wish I could see it, but you're sitting in the way. Every time someone buys a souvenir, it ends up in this bookshelf. I can't see everything until they move. Ayo? What's Ayo? Who's Ayo? Oh, hey, look! It's Nyx, our favorite neighborhood bot who's getting deleted immediately. Good job, Siri bot. Keep up the good work. Let me just follow you up with a ban. There we go, and a delete. Wonderful. No bots allowed. Yes, bring the ban hammer. No bots allowed. Except for the ones that I literally employ. Like Mix It Up Bot and all of the little redeems down below, including but not limited to the daily D20. Stargirl, I added a D20 to my redeems that you can roll. Only good bots know spammers. And it should be fixed to where you can actually roll it now. Shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Lim rolled and got a 5. Ooh, on a D20. Not a great roll, but it's better than a 1. Supposedly the piece of art represents new beginnings after a hard-fought battle. I like that. I like the rise of the sunback whale. That's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. It's better than what you roll, your hands are cursed. I mean, you never know until you roll the dice. In my daily dice chat, Stargirl. You might just get something amazing. Or entirely average. Eyebrow wiggle. Get below an 8, you jump off the cliff. Hey, lucky number 7. Perfect. Exactly 1 below an 8. Do you know why it's exactly 1 below an 8? Because, Stargirl, you called your shot. The first shot is always blank. No jumping off cliffs, it's not allowed. What? 7's a lucky number. It's fine. I hate that game so much. Neo. So... I'm gonna delete Buckshot from my library. No, don't. But Stargirl, it's so much fun. It's just a numbers game. Don't let it get to you. Don't let the numbers get you down. Perish. Tia, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? Yeah, Tia. Aren't you glad to have good old Clay there? Lurk. Alright, Stargirl. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for dropping in. I suppose I am. Yay! Look at how happy you've made him. Look at that smile. You're surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say, I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it. I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. But that doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have help from other people. Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up. Will do. Look at that smile. Much more importantly, clearly our quest was not successful. You cured the sun humpback well. You found out why the stars fell. You made a new friend. What more could you want? You haven't the slightest idea who caused all of this. An angry humanoid. And that is who exactly? Well, we can rule out you and me and the innkeeper. We can rule out you and me. Ouch. Oh. Alithia. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly someone orchestrated this. Seems too random and methodical to have been an accident or side effects. Must find out what hides in this darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity like the likes of which we've never seen before. You mean like the stars literally falling from the sky, which is what happened. Calamity like that which we've never seen before. Don't worry too much about it, girlie. This is kind of how obvious, how oblivions are around here. Oh no. I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen stars fall from the sky? 0 times. I was asleep when it happened, and now that it's over, there go my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower. You should not wish to witness such horrors. Sometimes horrors are fun to look at. Listen, love. When I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time. This weirdo over here did too. We all did, at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to balance, to chaos, and back to balance. Everything just switches around in the never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just keep up a quest if you worries you, and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me. Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure. And even then, someone is always going to save the world in the end. And that someone is going to be me. Oh, youth. Anyway, old enemy, got another drink for me? I'm running dry and me mouth is parched. Anytime, Una. I rest now, Shuggy. Hope you have a great night. Good night, Vivi. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. You have a wonderful night and the sweetest of dreams. And now that she's gone to bed, everyone go check out Vivi. She makes art. She makes animations of art. Like small little animatic things. Go, shoot, check it out. Oh, wait, she's still here. Okay, wait like 5 minutes for her to leave, then go check her out. Follow her when she's not looking, all that good stuff. Thank you very much. Yes, you heard nothing? Nothing at all. Anyways, Una, still running low on energy. How about another strong one? You got it. Alright, another strength potion. Let's grab her a different one this time. Southern Brawler. Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know. Weird way to admit you've lost every argument against me. But the drink is splendid, I'll give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor. Good or bad, depends on the day. I find your apathy orders on tragedy. And I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive. Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me. No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. I apologize. It is fine. Tia, are you... Oh no! No, don't make Clay cry. Tia, are you dying? No, she was purely speaking in hypothetical. I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. But you know, maybe we should listen to her advice at least a little bit. My granny always says, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes. I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say. Think retirement is failure? One's post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should. Not sure if that's bleak or inspiring. The latter. She was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means this too could have been attempted before, if not very successful. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I've never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. Granted, the Aperture has only been standing for a little over 2 decades. No, the library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. But I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. Alright, what you thinking? Well, we could ask everyone we come across till we find someone who knows something. Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom Archives. Is that a book club? An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the greatest 7 Maiden archives. The Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane, even the plane of the dead. Oh. They were once filled with the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivists. But then they fell into an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answer we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? No, I'm not a librarian. Disappointing. You could keep an eye out, right? You could ask scholarly people that pass through here. I mean, yeah, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking the bounty hunter once she's done gambling all of her money away. Or you can ask her yourself. I would rather not. Take that terrible task off your hands, then. Wonderful. You won't need more than a day to take care of all of this, right? I could do with a little more time. Nonsense! We do not have more time. I need your full commitment on this, innkeeper. This is very short notice. As are disasters typically, hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous. I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult. Luna is right. A good night's sleep would do wonders for you. I could even offer some coupons to a beautiful swamp spa. Fine, I'll take 1 or 2. Though they won't be put to much use. If I rest now, who will the world have faith in? I will see you tomorrow. It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time. Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache. It looks like she's gonna need a big one. You want some soup? You know what? Sure. I'll never turn down soup. I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies? Nope. Thanks, Clay. Anytime. Then the recipe will be a surprise. Have a superb day. I'll take some of those coupons, too. Wonderful. Talking through everything really helped, thank you. Happy to hear that. Hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some Astro friends might make you feel a little better. Actually, I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendless bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into little stars. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. Otherwise, you're left with the anger that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry? Ooh, it's honestly a tough question. I don't think anger is the right word. I think what I like is spite. Spite is one heck of a motivator for me. I don't like being upset, I don't like being mad, but having spite will get work done. No. Me neither. But we get angry sometimes. Not the most fun, but it's important. Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. Makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about. At least they're not scared of you. Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Ooh, that's a good one. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is. I'll try, Innkeeper. Thank you. Hope you find your way back to yourself, too. Clay, me too. Those two are still playing cards. Oh my gosh, it's him again. Hold on, I need the voice. Top of the evening to you. Yeah, there we go. It's basically a Skeletor voice. Yes. Welcome to my tavern. Wrong person. Oh dear, I've slipped up. I own you now, Tavern Innkeeper. Welcome to the tavern. Oh, what do my magical eyes see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today? No way. A speaking skeleton? Haven't seen one of those in a long while. Hello there. How incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully. And so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully. And that one over there is my friend Jade. Ah, a fellow Maida, but with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una, and her friend Jed. Jade's necklace, Scully's gemstone. Jade, that's a lovely necklace you have there. Something about it looks really familiar. Don't you think, Scully? I have no clue what you're talking about. It does remind me of Scully in a way. When was the last time you were digging around in graves? Never. I think your senses might be deteriorating with age. Just like your ability to win while cheating. Don't get smart with me. Asteria's worst beast tamer. Ooh, the wonders of friendship. You two seem to get along so well. Oh, absolutely. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. What a coincidence! It happened to want to say the exact same thing. But wouldn't it be rude of us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself? I think one of us should stay a little longer. Isn't it cool that both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstones?
That is true. I haven't seen another Midas since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago.
See? It's a match already. Would be a shame if the two of you were to become friends.
Huh?
Anyways, see ya! That was quick. Indeed. Guess a woman at her age knows what she wants. Good mythical morning! Hi, Hex. It is, nighttime, Hex. That might be true, but it's still morning somewhere. I know. You got it. Today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic, though. Today we're going to celebrate my sister. Oh, we get to meet the sister. Greetings, everyone. Come on in. Hold up. What's the sister's name? I need a name so that I can give you a voice.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully.
Jade. You can call me Hex. And this is Grace, my little sister. Little sister Grace. Very well. I know you are astute and knowledgeable, so we will go with that first. Hold on 1 second. Yes, I know, she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not to roast. Though some fire might be fun. No fireball inside Hexagon. If you insist. Fireless party it is then.
My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one of what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion?
My wonderfully talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today. She can now call herself an actual, full-blown selenite witch. It's not that special, honestly. I beg to differ. That's a majorly big deal. Congrats.
I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed.
Oh, you're very sweet, thank you. I have to agree with everyone. You should be proud of yourself. How about a drink on the house to celebrate? Hex already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations in keep. But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about something for wits? Brain? Must be tired after debating your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Alright, coming right up. Skeletor voice is one of the best. Alright, I have a number of intelligence potions. Or at least I think I have a number of intelligence potions. Oh, do I not have a number of intelligence potions? I only have like the 1 or 2. Peak Sunrise, Sparkling Nebula. Let's go with the Peak Sunrise. What do you need to add to that? Oh, I could add flowers or I could add this. Hold on. Let's look at infusions. Honey flower grants inspiration. Thunder sage. Creating magics harbors and for inspiration. Oh, also inspiration. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. There we go. Peak sunrise. Bada bing, bada boom. What do you think, Grace? My, this is delightful. See, told you, he definitely knows his craft. Say, Innkeep, do you have a PhD in mixology? Wait a second, Indie Ladybug. Hello, hello, and welcome in, Watcher. It's good to see you, Ladybug. You have a PhD in mixology by chance? Last time I checked, no. But I don't have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now. You too, Hickey. Anyone else up for drinks? Nah, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier. Scully, Hex, what about you two? I'm good, don't want to steal the show today. I would love a refreshment for these old bones, actually. Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm from the old days. At your service. But no, welcome in, Ladybug. Welcome in, Watcher. I hope that you've been having a wonderful day. Or wonderful night, actually, at this point. We're playing Tavern Talk. Lovely little story-based game. 1,000 wins. Spoken Heart.
Hello there.
Let's do the hello there. Pixel. Hello, hello, hello. Pixel Defay, welcome in, welcome in. Put in a flower. Top off the charisma. And then top off the defense. Hello, Chapeau. Hello, Pixel. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well as well. Drink for the charming gentleman skeleton thing, man. Ooh, what a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out. Should I be worried? Maybe it's an undead thing? Doing alright, just vibing, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a really good day. I got to celebrate one of my friends' birthdays earlier. They had a wonderful time. I have been tweaking and updating a whole bunch of things for my stream and my redeems. Now all of my little redeems, such as Gremlin Time or True Form, are automatic. And I've added redeems, such as the Daily Dice, which is a D20 dice roll that you can pop a redeem for. Oh, I also added sound effects to a lot of things, including when people sub or donate through Ko-fi. so that I can now actually hear when it happens instead of looking over at my screen and suddenly going, wait, someone did something with Kofi. At D20, the 12. I think that's actually one of the highest rolls of the night so far. We've had people rolling 7s, 11s. Yeah, good job. That was a good number. Practically, it would be possible for a magical drink to warm one's old bones. You just need you and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. All that talking about studying and degrees brings back so many memories. I also was a scholar once. I spent my life as an archivist at the Gaian Everbloom Archives, to be precise, before my, well, supposedly eternal slumber. I've read a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had the chance to talk to one. Well, obviously, they're all dead. All of them? Yeah. The archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh. Well, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them. Guess so. If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can revive some of that old knowledge. Have you rolled yet? I mean, technically, kinda, sort of, in order to test the thing, but here. Let me see if I can... Daily dice. Yep, because I was testing it earlier, it claims I've rolled. Hang on, I can do it from here. I got a 7. Ah! You're still in the lead with the highest roll of the night. But hey, lucky number. Maybe we can revive some of that. Nice. BRB, I'm in ads. Oh, well, if we're in ads, we go to the BRB screen. And if there are ads and everything, and it's an ad break and such, I'm actually going to stand up real quick and refill my water. Ah. Big stretch. Whew. The one thing about story-based games is it really does a number on my throat after a while. I love them. I love getting to stream them. They're so much fun. But I can't talk for that long without a glass of water or 2 or 3 to just constantly be guzzling water. Hello. Bird break. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. I'm glad you like them. I also have this little sign, which I put up during the bird break. So that while we're running ads and everything, people will be like, oh, you want to support? Hey, you can follow me here. Follow me on Twitter. Donate on coffee. All that stuff. Oh, and while I refilled my water, I also decided to grab a little snack of a granola bar. Why? Because granola bar. Munch, munch, munch. Ah yes, I'll definitely be able to do the story-based game as I chew on my granola bar. Suddenly everything turns into just Charlie Brown adults talking. Now then, where did we leave off? Scully. Rebuilding the archives.
It would be my pleasure, but sadly, I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below the ground and without sunlight don't seem to have been good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archive nowadays. Or their ruins, rather.
You remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe that could help.
A little, I believe. I might have even woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy.
Hear me out. April Fool's Day. If you stream that day, just do a Charlie Brown voice randomly. April Fool's Day stream. You give me bad ideas for an April Fool's Day stream. April Fool's Day. I just pull up a completely different type of VTuber avatar or something and I stream something that isn't Hummingbird related at all. I play a shooter game. No one will see it coming. I play Fortnite. Alright. Hazy memories.
During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. As lively blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range.
Oh.
We're surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders, as sharp as talons and fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you would be greeted by either dry steeps or poisonous lake. The liquid in the lake could singe the meat right off your bones. I knew someone who fell into the lake once. I remember it as if it were yesterday.
Well, that sounds like, not the best place to build a very important archive stronghold. Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say that the books and scrolls of the Maiden archives contain all the mysteries of the world and the realms that surround us. Of course, you have to protect that knowledge. It would be a shame if someone... Anyway. I think I know the place that Skelly's talking about. Oh? Sounds just like the gravel mock. Sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake. No way a location like that exists twice on this plane, at least. Or else I would have heard of it.
I'd recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years.
Think about all the hidden treasures, knowledge left untouched for millennia. Wait. Oh gosh, that's a name that I'm not sure I can pronounce properly. Isodusrevlaf. Oh boy, that's a name that I cannot pronunciate properly, and I'm sorry. Hi, welcome in watching. I'm sorry. Isodus Revlaf. I sound like I'm casting a spell and I love it. Isodus Revlaf. Thank you. Give hug to Chapeau. Thank you for the hugs pics of this Faye. You got it. Yes! Okay, so every time that I say your name, I just have to pretend that I'm an ancient wizard. Gotcha. I love trying to get people's names right, but I also know that I suck at getting names right or learning other languages or everything. It is most certainly not my strong suit. But no, pleasure to have you here. I hope you enjoy your stay. All the hidden treasures. Are you sure you're a wizard, not a thief? Sounds a little too ambitious even for you. Fine. Everyone calls me Heisey if that helps. But yeah, it's the name of demon character of mine, so I completely understand. TFD recommended you? TFD, hold on. TFD recommended me? I should know that name. The Forsaken Dead. Aw. It's really nice of them. Heck yeah. Do you like the nickname Rev? Ooh. We're doing nicknames now. Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in Gravelmock anyway. Oh, and you would? Who can say? Anyway, I got to go now. Shared enough secrets of the trade today already. Thank you for your reluctant service.
What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist.
It's just until I get the name down right. Thank you, by the way. Okie dokie. Isodus Revloff. And a grumpy one. She is a grumpy lady. She often has threatened to punch me. I feel concerned. Sure, she just had a long day. No, she's had a long life. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. Be proud of yourself nonetheless. Seem like the kind of person who downplays your achievements.
And getting your PhD really isn't something small or insignificant.
It's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was a mere formality. Scully and my points still stand, and I'm sure your brother would agree with us. Absolutely. You all are very kind. I appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late.
Splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you.
Hey, Sugar Onikage, hello. Thank you for head pats. Less of a thank you for the boops. I accept the head pats, not the boops. Poking my pointed snoot. Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, Innkeeper. I will. Theo, practically. Cute snoot must boop. Nyah. No boop, cute snoots. I just got off work and I'm home now. Ooh. That's getting late, my friend. Make sure you're taking care of yourself and you get food. Let's see, those are the only matches we have right now. All those off to the side. No promises. Dagnabbit. Let's see. Undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails seem to be accused of eating crops. Capital is wrapped up in roots protected by the divine, according to myth, as ancient as time. These are the roots of the Aether Tree. I don't see how these three are connected. Like, I'm supposed to match the scraps of paper and everything so that I can make a story, but I don't see how these three are connected. Good night. Hope you have a great rest of stream. Good night, Seven Sin, as you spam all the redeems. Fine. I'll sit up straight. Take a stretch. I'll drink my water. I'll finish my snack. But yeah, you have a wonderful night, Seven Sin. Rest well in the sweetest of dreams, my friend. Okay. I'm supposed to make a new quest. And I'm supposed to be able to match these together. But the only 3 that I have matching don't appear like they have anything in common. Crash the canal bridge connecting direct to the mainland spawned the worst thing of all, budget discussions. Capital is wrapped up in roots to protected by the divine. According to myth, as ancient as time, these are the roots of the Aether tree. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently possesses a problem. Hmm. Hmm. Archives once held infinite knowledge of the cosmos. Everbloom could hide the answer no one's quite ready for. Gravelmock is where it's located. Perhaps the snails eat the tree roots and use the trees to rebuild bridges. No idea about this game. Best connection I can make. So, this part of the game is you make a quest to send everyone else on. Basically. Which means that you're supposed to take 3 little snippets that match, line them up in an order that somewhat makes sense, and then make a quest by clicking on the pen. Upon the next day, sometime during the day, an adventurer will stop by and probably take the quest. However, with this one, I'm sitting here like, what the heck? This is just like a bunch of random information. Elvinok! Hello, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Well, let's give it a shot. Oh, it was not happy with that. Hold on. Undead. Capital. Rhinos. Rhinos. Capital. Undead. Capital. Rhinos undead. Okay. So these really aren't connected, even though they're all on the same sheet of paper. Now I'm concerned. Mayor Morgan, wrathful creatures. Dia seems very unsafe at the moment. At least if you're cattle, a few animals have not returned home in a while. Yeah, I'm also confused. Okay, hold on. Everbloom Archive. Right? Fabled Archive within Gravelmock, a lifeless, dangerous mountain range. Deep within Gravelmock, hide long-lost treasures, terrifying bleak stalkers, verdicts still out on their cuteness level. The Meriden Archives once held the infinite knowledge of the cosmos. Ho ho! That used 3 different sheets of paper. Oh no! That has me worried about anything I do in the future. Raiders of the Lost Archive. The last Mirabelin Everbloom archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. The ruins lie deep within the Gravelmark, a dangerous, lifeless mountain range. Seasoned adventurers try to avoid it. If it wasn't enough, the mountains are said to be haunted by the nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's hope we don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. Oh no, I use random ones. We're still in Act 2. Let's see. It is... How's my voice doing? 1 a.m. I've been streaming for over 3 hours, and we're still in Act 2 on this. I usually go for like another 2 hours or so. Well, I say we do one more act and we see where we're at. Of course. Good morning. Give me a second. I need to check things. Do 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 do. There seems to be very unsafe at the moment. Okay, so things happening in Daira could all go together, maybe? Okay, so things that all happen in Daira could go together. How are you feeling, though? I'm feeling like doing one more chapter. I like to try and get out 4 hours of streaming because whenever I do less than that, usually I end and then I feel like I didn't stream long enough for some reason. It's a weird feeling to me. Alright, thank you for head pats. They even have a world map. It's understandable. Is just me. And then sometimes I get sucked into a game. If it weren't for the fact that this game is nothing but talking on my end for the most part, sometimes I can get sucked into the gameplay of a game and I can play it for like 8 hours while talking and just chatting with everyone. I don't like this one, which is more so story time. Story time to chat. And then I wind up doing voices for everyone, which it gets exhausting. Ah, there we go. Big stretch. Turned on my fan. There we go. Good morning, Clay. How you doing? Sleep well? I did, in fact. Took ages for you to fall asleep. I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that. Tia, did you sleep well? She passed out right after she had some soup. I hope Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission into my dreams. Did she? I don't remember. Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful. Let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup. Then I hope you like lentil soup. I left some with the purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. No, not Ondu. You fed all the soup to Ondu. I hope Ondu enjoyed the soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar, Clay. Of course. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay's quite the talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired. I'm guessing the one with the pretty armor is either a cleric or paladin, and the one with the skull is a barbarian or fighter. So, definitely a paladin of dreams. Clay is a druid? Question mark, from what I can tell. Maybe a ranger? Because he can talk to animals and spirits. Otherwise, his class is himbo. Oh wait, hold on, I have this. Personnel. Where's Clay? Oh, he's an earth giant. Barbarian. Oh. He is barbarian. You're right. And we have cleric. Seraph. Alithia Anwar, the cleric of the Aperture, lawful good high priestess of Arcana. Yeah, everyone's in here. Clay, you talented chef, you. Look at that smile. Look at the stars in his eyes. I hope they never fade. Love it. Tia is a very good cooking companion. Took me a while to make, so we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice. And what did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite. Many things. Like, I thought it would be fun to make her niece one of those little dolls my granny taught me to make. One with flower dresses, mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's gonna make little star lamps for my parents' garden. Huh. He offered to cook for my family. And I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of a thank you gift. And who wouldn't want some stars in their garden, especially now? Sounds lovely. You ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far, though I have always wanted to. Snow dragon building competitions are famous. I've never heard of those. Oh. But they sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame, said to have been a gift from a leviathan to the first mortals. Ah yes, more lore. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous heresy is all that is. We should be thankful for gifts he has given to us. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame. And it just so happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands, keeping the hope of Asteria alive for eternity. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in person, sooner rather than later, with a logical guide, no less. I've never visited it before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Verica. You can see the temple from there. Autumn Glow Festival. What's that? I'm sure he can tell you all about it another time. Please, let's get back to the quest. But my questions. Fine, one more. Favorite animal? Why? Curiosity. I'm not sure. I've never been asked that before. You don't know what your favorite animal is? No. Do the dragons count? Not sure if I want to call a dragon an animal. You're right. That would be blasphemous. It would also be correct and funny, but their egos wouldn't take it. Tia, we have to figure out what your favorite animal is. Why? It doesn't matter. Of course it does. Getting to know yourself is one of the most wonderful experiences in the universe. I know myself. And yet you don't know what your favorite animal is. Don't worry, we'll figure it out together. And that sounds fun, Tia. It doesn't. But, thank you. Here's the problem with me. Me as the innkeeper, right? Having met Clay in all of his himbo glory, I ship these two. She is too stuck up. She needs someone like him. I ship them. You can fight me over it later. Or you can agree. Hold on, I had to check something real quick. I saw a ping. I like to check the ping. Okay. Of course. Now, the quest. Of course. Should I add a quest about finding out what your favorite animal is? Yes! Look at that smile! No. Look at that scowl. See? See? Opposites attract. It's a thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, Innkeeper. I'll put one together myself. See? I love their dynamic, but don't really see much of a love spark. Well, I mean, okay, fair. To an extent, fair. However, Dumb Rock. Kinda sort of a tsundere. Just saying. They also have sibling energy. Do they? I haven't noticed that. I assume you're going together? Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. And why is that unfortunate? It's a very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the ways of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That would make for an interesting story, honestly. Yes, I'm in it for the stories. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. Who would make her soup then? Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before. Can't wait to find out what they like to eat. You. They like to eat you. Oh. Only if they're hungry. Would you at least try to be reasonable? I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course, it's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself when you're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they like you more. Maybe Innkeeper can give us some extra charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I could offer you honey flowers as well. They're inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. At least from the current interaction, lovable puppy dogs, simply grumpy cats that will scratch the hell out of anyone who messes with the taunt. The problem is that is unfortunately what you just described. Oh dear, I know you said to call you ISO or Ice or Rev. The problem is what you also just described. I have been teased before that I give off what is called golden retriever energy, and that I need to find a black cat person. It's also a good ship dynamic. Yep. And I never know how to respond whenever I've been told that. I just kind of sit there and I'm like, well, it's kind of a compliment in its own way, so you know, I'll take it. Honey flowers to be inspiring to the bleak stalkers. I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually. We can test it for you. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention, there could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everblue. Goldens are lovable, loyal, and fun-loving, so definitely a compliment in my eyes. Yeah. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. You, oh gosh, are too serious. Some Chitron, it's useful with divine properties that will bless your weapon strikes. No creature should be able to withstand you no matter how bleak. Deep in the Forbidden Valley, how do you even have access to that? Oh, you know. No, I don't.
Anyway, I think both of your strategies would work. Strength and Crichton will help you fight your way through anything, but defense and charisma and honeyflower might offer a more unconventional solution. Help us decide. I don't want to argue. Sure. Oh boy. So here's my main issue. Every time I've spoken with good old Alithia, she always talks about wanting to fight her way through everything. And so I have given her intelligence and charisma every single time. Which is how she has gotten this far, and how she has learned details, and how she has actually progressed in quotation marks her destiny to save the world. So once again, I sit here with the wonderful, wonderful option of trying to figure out how to give her defense and charisma. She wanted infusion of inspiration. What do the infusions look like? Right. Yeah, you would definitely want the honey flowers. Okay. Do I have a potion that matches those requirements? Let me take a look here. Is that a first snow anymore? Should be good. Don't think that's the right drink. Dang it. That's the first snow. Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit off on the charisma half of it. Can't really go with that one because 1,000 wins isn't going to be a high enough defense for what they're after. And would actually be a higher charisma. Well, they'll figure it out. It'll be fine. At the very least, how their teeth were no match against your armor and your pecs. Plus, this worked well for you last time, Tia. Gotta head off to bed. You have a good night. Thank you for stream. Pixel, it was wonderful getting to see you. You have a wonderful night as well, my friend.
Sweet dreams. Let's hope I'll be lucky again. Fine, I trust your judgment, innkeeper. Yes, question my judgment all you want. We should get going now? Indeed. Wait. Why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market, and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. And they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. You can always leave early if it takes too long. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have to work. You also have to eat. Yes. Yes, saving the world is bound to make you hungry. You might even have fun, who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Yeah. Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah, Grace should know too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune nuggets. I'll tell her as well. Wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. Oh, you again. Rich boy. Greetings, innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. It is always a delight here. Makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger already. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh, yes. Talking to Fable was truly inspiring. He was so right. The farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead, I helped them with reconstructing their land, barns, houses, with my own 2 hands. I even got some blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting and painful. Now that I think about it, do you have a recipe for a drink that could help out in this specific situation? I want to be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs, steel myself for the most stubborn of splinters. You're right. A drink that'll still be missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventures. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them one day. It feels like I'm in a book, like I delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magic and adventures surrounding me with every step, and unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. Oh, so exciting. But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally, I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course, what would you like? Preferably something that helps me defend myself from devious dangers, like splinters. The drink I had last time did... I was
presume it did something. Those splinters were a real nuisance, I'll tell you that. Alright. Alright. Let me work on that. Hold on. Steel tonic. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How am I gonna make this? Fire pepper chili, perhaps? No, no, no. Divine would also work. Divine crystal. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so 2-part strength, 3-part splinter defense, and 1-part agility. Extra defense to top it off against those nasty splinters. There we go, bada bing, bada boom. Protection against your arch nemesis splinters. Here you go. I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow calluses is my secret party trick. Oh boy. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, you have a friend? Is he from Windmore as well? That is correct. I've known him since we were kids, mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence. I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other letters. He's not here in Zenith. He's actually in a kind of a dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole Daria the Daria mainland negotiation thing, that thing with the broken bridge. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip to Daria, I decided to fire his entire personal security crew? The word that is key there is due to him nearly getting kidnapped, which means that they failed. How did they fail? Let me tell you how they failed. It's because you had a personal security crew. The fact that you have now fired them. Oh boy. His reaction was a little over the top. But I don't interfere with decisions. Yeah, that's right. Sounds like the way to get kidnapped fully this time. I know, right? Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need money, just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it as is. Ah. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be a bodyguard? I'm looking at this wire-thin frame and the jewelry. You're not a bodyguard. This might make you a bodyguard. Splendid. Oh no, what have I done? Splendid idea! I like how you think, innkeeper.
But I don't know if I'm strong enough. Even with your magically infused drinks, you might need more protection than I could offer. Well, I still do that thing with the quests. Oh, you're right. I could just hang up a quest on your pin board, and then some brave adventurer will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something would happen to him. So you're looking for the best bodyguard in Zenith. Absolutely. Well, I have some folk in mind that are more than qualified for the job. Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people. No, you don't write. Yes, you do write. Sometimes. Right, you're lazy about everything. I have to write stories about cunning and courageous adventures. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's, well, writing doesn't really fit the image of heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could live the tales myself? You have a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Absolutely! Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer, getting taught by the Fable of the Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could have dreamed of. They also mentioned another friend of theirs, an imposing Fukakin lady named Kerlin. Do you know of her by chance? Oh, Lynn. Yeah, I know her quite well. She's quite the local legend. I'm surprised you haven't heard of her. She single-handedly slew a wyvern chimera. Incredible! This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently, Lady Kellen is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling! I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for my job posting. Don't worry about that. Assembling quests for patrons is one of my services. Really? That's so helpful. I got you. You'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time. Trust me. Thank you so much. And also, thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. Happy to help. Until then, innkeeper. See you next time, adventurer. Creepy man. You wear too much bling. Alright, I need a name. Hey, how's it going? Hello, come on in. Cute little tavern, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. Glad? Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? Alright, this guy talks like rich. Rich tossing me into ads 5 seconds after ads end is rude. I'm waiting to see if my timers will run out and if that will bring you back. Not sure why it did that. It is the exact same 8 ads in the same order so far. Yep, glitch. Still. Oof. Have you tried turning your PC? Have you tried turning Twitch off and on again? Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, there we go. You're back. Excellent. Perfect. Because I need a voice for this guy. And the first thing that comes to mind is laid back rich guy from... My brain says mafia. Like from the times when you'd have mafias and stuff, where it's just like leans back in chair and on. Picks up the mic, holds it close. Hey. For sure, but I enjoy a cozy feeling of a simple tavern. That sort of thing. Like the full-on vibe of laying backwards in your chair is what he's giving off. Tiefling or a demon? He appears to be tiefling, though in this game I'm not sure if that's what you call them. I also don't have his character sheet yet. Especially for a bard-like character. Alright. Leans back in my chair. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and the bustle of the big city sometimes. I get that. You new in town? I am. How do you know? Been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here. Alright. I see. Came here straight from the capital. Just need a moment to breathe, you get me? Look at my sharpened teeth and my smile. I do, that's why I settled here on the outskirts of Zenith. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough for me to not feel overwhelmed. Exactly. So, you run this business in Keep? Correct. Just me and my familiar at the tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course. I mean, of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Yeah. Every time he talks, he plays the... I'm not sure what instrument he's holding. Yeah, who knows? Maybe. Voyage? Your name's Voyage? The name's Voyage, but you can call me... Oh gosh. A void. Oh no. Alright, void. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. The tar, perhaps? Perhaps. Drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Don't tell me you haven't heard about me. Not yet, I'm afraid. Suppose I should have? I'm the boy. Famous bard, ring any bells? Nope. Well, I guess you have to get to know me then. What a better way to do so than with a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper. Hey. Sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am, yes. Something specific you want? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible. Like a real Prince Charming. Behold, I am a bard. Gosh. Spoken Heart. You get something nice, you get something simple, you get something with a whole lot of charisma. May this drink give you an untwistable silver ton. Oh no. Ooh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talents. I have a feeling that drink might influence your next performance. Oh, will it boost my charisma even further beyond the stars? Have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're just teasing me. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Hold on tight to your counter, innkeep, because I'm about to knock your socks off. Alright. So, right in front of you is the one and only boy. Traveler of the lands, stealer of hearts, and the most famous bard in all of Fesoa. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might just add. Fairly impressed? Of course you are. Might ask for an autograph later then. But what brings you here, boy? As I said, I needed a breath of fresh air. Short break from the big city. Is that hard being famous? Not really, no. Maybe a little bit sometimes. But making music and performing is my job, and I do love it. So it's not a big deal, really. It just makes me cherish the quieter moments. I mean, makes sense to me. It'd be cool if I kept you in your little familiar company for a bit. Absolutely, make yourself at home. Hey, he's been added to the book now. So, we've got ourselves the bards. Nice. Nice. Quincy? Quincy from Quincy's Tavern? Hey, buddy. I cannot do your voice justice, so I'm not even gonna try. Hello there, traveler. How you doing? It's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you. Well, this is my tavern. Gotcha there, Quincy. Man. If you don't know who Quincy is, look up like Quincy's Tavern. It's an amazing little guy of D&D shorts. He runs a tavern, sends you on quests, writes poems, tells you how to cook and bake little odds and ends. It's great. I love the guy. It has come a long way. Look at the color of the walls. New coat? Been a good few years since my last renovation. But yeah, I thought it was time to accept some change in my life. I thought so. What is life if not constant change itself? Seen a few, might need to check it again. Thought the name sounded familiar. He has good, relaxing vibes, honestly. He even live streams occasionally. How I've missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. I can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might need a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey. Surprise me with something charismatic as your establishment. Alright. A surprise charismatic drink. Well, I do have a number of those. Thousands of Winds, Spoken Heart, Sunny Breeze, the Sparkling Nebula. I think we're gonna go with Sunny Breeze, though. Oh, did that last one not stick? Hold on. There we go, Sunny Breeze. Liquid Charisma. Hey, tastes quite magical. Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect, after all. Indeed. Alright, what brings you to this corner of the world? I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. I'm a bird. I'm a hummingbird. What are you looking for? They're said to only reside in this neighborhood. Or continent, rather. What's the bird? Golden Loon. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but, the Golden Loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually like to hang out. But only in Fesoa. Hence why I came all this way. Ooh, plumage of gold. Glistening in the lights of day. A traveler's bold. That'd be a very poetic way to greet them. Tell that to the stupid son of Vigor Guild. Didn't like that? Nah. Not like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. But isn't that what lyrical works are about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now I'm afraid that they'd laugh at me. Or remember me as the bard without a heart. How? Because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death.
it stops life. Do you enjoy your art? Yeah. And I want others to enjoy it too. For one, greatly enjoyed your Golden Lu haiku. Me too. Oh, and keep thank you. You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There'll always be those that don't get it and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate the art. But most importantly, do it for yourself. That's a way to look at it. You know, I imagine all this so differently from earlier. Who raid? Waifu! Hello, hello, my late night friend. How are you doing, waifu? How are you doing tonight? How's the stream? Also, say hi to Quincy's Tavern while you're here. Like, it's Quincy. He's in a video game. To me, that's cool. Alright, all you lovely lurkers who are raiding in, make sure you have a snack, make sure you have a drink, make sure you're settled in, you're comfy, you're cozy, all that good stuff. If you need to raid and run, please make sure you're taking care of yourself first and foremost. That's the rule here. Thank you. Otherwise, we are playing the Tavern Talks, which is a story-based game, and it's D&D themed, so enjoy your stay and enjoy the stories. Hi, Sugar, I'm good. I was just playing Sims and then doing some art. Ooh, hope the art's coming along well. Gonna grab food and lurk. Hope you have fun. Yes, go eat. Grab foods. It's good to see you. You know, I imagined all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Tragrin, the smallest town, to the biggest city, I always dreamt of joining the SOV Guild. And then they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage. I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get out there and share my music. All I need is me and my head. Hagium? Oh, is that the musical instrument? Oh, it is. Hagium, a traditional Korean musical instrument. Sort of like a vertical fiddle. Oh, that's actually really cool. Huh. Alright then. That's right. Seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never understand them. My 2 cents: live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. That's what I'm doing. Phone makes double streaming too hard. If you're still streaming when she's done, I'll be back. If not, I hope the rest of your stream goes well. Hey, was a pleasure to meet you tonight. You have a wonderful time. Say hi to Artie for me. Also, I fully understand double streaming on a phone is garbage. But can do, be safe, have fun. Heck yeah. Unfortunately, I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. Nice having you around, Quincy.
Until next time, don't forget, take care of yourself, innkeeper. Be safe out there voyage. You too. Nice guy. Yeah? He's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends. Perhaps we can be friends too, innkeep. Not yet. Oh? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Not yet. I'm sorry. I love how that started. Welcome back. Yar, quick, innkeep, your strongest drink. This is an emergency. What happened? It's urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives? Listen, innkeep, I'll tell you the story, don't worry. But you gotta be patient because Baya really needs a drink first. Yes, please. No, Baya, don't cry. What do you need? Same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Got it. I'll give you something that'll make you feel agile like a spider again. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Well, it's the only one that I have that's super agile, so swift drinks, here we come. Boom, boom, boom. Fastest drink man in the West. There you go, strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. This is good. Thank the dragons. Pose made me nervous. I really thought he would mess it up. Thanks for having faith in me, Una. You're welcome. But Baya, you're feeling better now? Yes, at least a little bit. Good to hear. Fill me in on the situation. What happened to you two? I've never seen you this upset, Baya. And you have to endure the Bloomtide Festival every year. You're right. So, I have this group of friends. You do? You have a girl group. We three have been inseparable for a few centuries. But now... Very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl what's troubling her, innkeep. I'm sorry? It's okay. How about I tell him what's going on, Baya? So you don't strain yourself. Thank you. Okay, so, Sweet Baya over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right. They're a trio, inseparable for the last few hundred years. And they're an adorable trio, I might add. Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Mayor Morgan. Ah, the Mayor Morgan, the wrathful spirit that's known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yes, that's right. Anyways, Mayor Morgan and the Banshee are a couple.
Okay. Have been for a while. Okay, wrapping my head around all that. But right now, how should I put it? They're in a domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refuse to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting they'll only come if the other isn't invited. Why? I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me anymore either. Does smell like a breakup. So the couple and the couple got in an argument and now the friend is on the ropes. Got it. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People always leave. Oh no. Oh, Baya, don't say that. I relate to that too hard. 'Cause I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I'm sure they won't. There's something, innkeeper. Oh gosh. Neither of these are great. Both are insensitive in their own way. Like, would you rather say, don't worry, which doesn't fix anything, or even if they break up, you're gonna be fine? Man, both those options suck. Lesser of two evils. They've been together so long, they must have solved numerous arguments. They'll get through this too. He's right. They've been through worse. But what if he's wrong? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. Hey, eavesdropping again into another group. If I might just add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy, short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyway, so, Baya, that's your name, right? What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. The innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from the backyard last time you met? Yes. The bouquet was really cute. I know, right? Meet a lot of people when you travel across the land looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Bai is also really cute under all that moss and kelp. Oh, shush. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'll want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily,
I don't scar. Oh, that's not scare. I don't scare easy. No, that's I don't scar easily. Meaning they've succeeded at trying to burn her before, and it didn't work. Ooh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in a new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again because they're afraid. Exes leaving you, but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh. That's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. Honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. There's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile or enchanting voice. Maybe people would enjoy my spa? You run a spa? Fabulous. Yes, you should come visit sometime, Voy. That's short for voyage. Just Voy is fine. Do you want to come to Una? I'd love to, yes. Nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath. Do you get a lot of customers? No. None. Oh. Well, maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance. I'd love that. Thank you. No worries, bye. Let's get back to your girlfriends. Innkeeper, don't you know someone that could help them out? Situation's kinda tricky. They need a mediator. I can hang up a quest board for you if you want. That would be great. Thank you. Making my patrons happy is part of my job. Now, who's the sweet talker, eh? But now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. How's about you show us around the spa in the meantime, eh? It would be my pleasure. And once we're back, there'll be a solution for your two friends. No pressure. There's a millennium-long relationship on the line. Remember that. Absolutely no pressure. Gotcha. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. See you then, Innkeep. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think you can take me crochet hook with me? All right. Banshee. Mayor Morgan. There we go. Mayor Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. This is the one, this is the other. Boom. The Mayor Morgan, known for a passion of drowning trespassers, and the Banshee, singer of bone-shattering songs in the Lonesome Lagoon, or two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the Swamp Witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counselors sorely needed. Oh no. Now then. Dyra. Dyra. And Diplomat. Diplomat fired his entire personal guard and is now looking for new fires to protect him from his dangerous trip. There we go. Political tension ensued when the canal bridge connecting Duria to mainland collapsed, especially because the spinal rhinos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassador tasked with solving the mess is a young noble, and his worried best friend insists that he is in dire need of a new personal guard, especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately, if those travelers are cattle anyway. Alright. Day 12. And it is 2:30 at night. You know what? I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it here, and I'm gonna raid out to a friend. Over on the Twitch side of everything. Sometimes I'd stream for longer, but for tonight, with this game where it's talking game and everything, I'll probably call it from here and relax until I go to bed. To those who are here and those who are lurking, I see all your little names in my list. Thank you to everyone who's dropped in, left lurks, hung out, all that good stuff. It has been a pleasure getting to see you all tonight and getting to share some stories with you. I will be back probably tomorrow night after D&D and everything to just chill and hang out with just chatting. And then I believe I don't know if Friday night I have anime night. It depends on who all is available or shows up. And Saturday I will be free for stream once again because my D&D game has not yet started. So, lots of stuff in the future. Can't wait to see more of you. Till then, everyone, thank you for dropping in. Let's find a person to raid. Sees the list and immediately knows who I'm raiding out to. We are going to raid. Hold on, let me pull it up. Willow. Yes, Willow. Alright. We are going to raid my the adorable goat friend Willow. She is Willow the Baphomet. She's currently doing a nail salon, goat nail salon. She's doing her nails. She's been doing art and stuff today. She is super sweet. I always love seeing her around. She's always smiling and everything. It's great getting to have met her. All of y'all, please go check her out. Drop her a follow. Say hi. Share some laughs. Enjoy the rock and roll music. Thank you for joining me. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.